Do you ever wonder what would happen? I know I do. Even just earlier today, I was wondering. And then look, here we are. It's Friday. Happy Friday to you, all of you, whoever you are, and wherever you're from. Most definitely wherever you're going. Hopefully, you don't have anywhere to be tonight. Because if that's the case, you can hang out for a little while. Go with me to space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of a young little Padawan out on his first X-Wing adventure. No! You're a teeny bit quiet. Are you sure? Maybe I didn't have the microphone in front of my face. Is that better? I hope so. Well, we're going to space. And I know I say that a lot. And it seems like we attempt to go to space quite a bit around here. And for one reason or another, something always gets in the way. Well, today, I think today's going to be our lucky day. So if you're ready to go to space, and if you're ready to go to space, and if you, well, I mean, I know you're ready. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live show. Hope you're having a good Friday, great Friday, good Saturday maybe, depending on things. Good to see you, Sarcastic Warlock. Nemo, Dr. Ravenholm. You guys made it to Friday. You did it. Good job. Keep it up. So far, so good. So, we're going to play with the Steam controller. I don't know why I said it like you weren't expecting me to say that. Obviously, that's kind of what we do around here. So we play with the Steam controller. And today is no different. We're going to play with the Steam controller. But I haven't spent... Well, I mean, I have spent a lot of time. In comparison to how much time I usually spend before we jump into a game together, I spent a while. I was up very late last night, getting the controls set up for this game, and it was quite an experience. And we're going to get into that experience. I'm going to explain it to you. I'm going to tell you what happened, how it happened. It's most definitely not the most interesting story that you've heard. It's kind of typical, unfortunately. It's an unfortunately typical story. But the end result is that I have played this game for roughly 4 hours. And in that time, I have done two things. I have worked on Steam controller configurations. And that's been a lot of fun. Not nearly as challenging as I thought it was going to be with this game. For better, for worse. The other half of the time, I spent trying to figure out what the hell is wrong with this game. I don't want to be a space Debbie Downer. But this game runs horribly. And it looks kind of terrible. I don't understand. Am I not playing the same game that other people are playing? At least that's what I thought. Apparently, no. A lot of us are playing this game, and this version of this game is extremely disappointing because the game is like running terribly. The only way I can get a stable 60 frames a second is if I lock it at 60 hertz. And it's horrible. There's so much input lag. It's literally unplayable. It's not just because it's 60 and then it's unacceptable. Because otherwise, at 144 hertz, at 120 hertz, it plays in like, I don't know, like sub 60, 30 hertz maybe. It's like 30 frames a second. Like, and it's stuttery. It's weird because like sometimes it'll look fine when you're not moving. And then when you start moving, part of me is hoping that it doesn't come through for you guys. Yeah, that's the thing is that's what my FPS readout says. But I can tell you it is not accurate in my case. And apparently they're aware of it. And a lot of people aren't going to notice. I wish I didn't notice, but I can't help but notice. And it sucks. So I tried to play in 60, but the input lag, no dice, no fun. And we'll see how it looks now when we play. But what we'll do is we're just going to jump into the story, and we'll go from there. And I'll comment on the Steam controller settings and choices as things become apparent. I haven't started any of the story stuff. I did the training stuff forever, just doing the practice flying stuff, getting a feel for it. And yeah, all right, I'm ready to go to space. You're ready to go to space. Shane is ready to go to space. Nemo's ready to go to space. And Sarcastic Warlock is ready to go to space. We're all here and we're all ready. Let's go. Here we are. This is our little Jedi fellow. I haven't done any customization beyond a couple of initial clicks because I just wanted to get into the game. Because these days, you just feel like you have to hurry up and figure out if they're trying to rip you off because you want to be able to get a refund before it's too late. So I just wanted to get in real fast. Sort of how I think about it now. Just hurry up and figure out if it's all right. I'm not going to tell you what my feeling is about this in that regard just yet. All right, we're going to go restart the story, so anything that I might have started and ignored will be disregarded. I should have read that. I should have had the narrator read it. All right. I don't really... That's fine. Choose your experience. Standard or instruments only. Standard, this setting enables HUD elements that help you in a variety of ways, such as by classifying your current objective, the locations of friends and foes, etc. Instruments only. With this setting, This setting disables most standard HUD elements for a more immersive, but more challenging experience. You'll rely entirely on your physical, onboard flight instruments for information. Wait. It makes it sound like it's going to be something crazy, and then it's like, you will rely entirely on the array of instruments and gauges laid out in front of you, built by a brilliant engineer. Come on. Of course. Instruments only, baby. Come on. Difficulty. All right, what should we do here? I don't want to bite off more than I could chew, but I kind of feel like this is easy mode, and this is easy mode 2. But I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Should we start with veteran? I mean, I am from space after all. All right, we'll go pilot, and if it's too easy, we'll boost it up. Because is it like, you know, is it like difficult, or is it like modern video game difficult?
Alderaan shows destruction. They incited rebellion and anarchy, and paid the price. The survivors continue to spread dissent. Find them. Do not rest until the destruction of Alderaan is complete.
Lord Vader's orders are clear.
Are they?
Yes, wipe out all that remains of Alderaan.
How? I understood the survivors were in hiding.
Intelligence reports a possible Alderaanian convoy heading to Foster Haven. You are to draw them out and finish them off. Do you understand that, Captain?
Perfectly, Commodore Sloan.
Dismissed.
Something's up with him. You can tell by the way he is. Sorta.
Captain James.
Sorta.
Everything ready, Lieutenant Carroll.
Suspicious.
Squadron's on their way. They're excited to fulfill Lord Vader's command.
And you? No qualms hunting down refugees from a world we destroyed?
Ooh,
During
there
the
it is.
Iskalon uprising, you taught me to ignore propaganda. They're traitors, not refugees, and will be dealt with accordingly. I've prepped our usual Sigma 9 loadout.
No. Only standard ties today.
Flying old school, sir. This might be a real challenge after all.
You hear me, Teresa? But I don't think you understand me.
She doesn't feel you, bro.
I guess we'll find out.
We'll see.
Follow my lead. And don't fire unless I give the order. The convoy is out there. We don't want to scare them off. Let's do this right.
They all act
I'll give it my all.
like they're bad guys, you know? I don't think they really see themselves. Well, what do I know? All right. Here we go. Oh boy.
Flight checks. Pilot, boot up your cockpit systems.
Affirmative.
Boot it up. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh! Where's my drink?
All systems
Damn
are
it. Damn it. My drink.
Pre-flight complete. Let's get a clean launch.
Hold on.
Onto my fighter.
Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I have to get my drink. I forgot it in the other room. Damn it. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much, Nemo, for the cute little sheep below me. Could be very handy in case I do spill my beverage. It is not tropical, except, oh my God, wait a second, it is tropical. It's a pineapple drink. I'm actually drinking another tropical drink. What are the odds? How could it be? This is crazy. All right, it's serendipitous. Tonight's gonna be a good night, everybody. I hope you know that. And maybe you're halfway through your night and you're thinking, well, my night's halfway over and it wasn't particularly good. Well, I promise you this. If you stick around here, I can guarantee you your night is gonna get better than it was before you were here. I can guarantee you that. And if you don't believe me, stick around and just see. Just give it a chance. Just give it a shot and see. And if I'm wrong, then I promise I will play Cyberhook for at least 3 to 4 hours next week at various points, if not an entire show dedicated to the game. There. It's a win-win no matter what. We're all going to come out on top. And most importantly, we're all going to come out on top of those nasty rebels right now. Let's do it. Here we go. Tap T to target the ship directly ahead. This is the moment of the show where I take another pause to explain to you what's going to happen now with our Steam controller. This config is going to come in very handy for more games than just this. And this is just very, very, very much the beginning. I do not know this gameplay, the actual gameplay against enemies and real stuff. I don't know. So I don't know if any of this is going to work. This is just my initial setup. Even though I've played almost 4 hours of this game, a lot of that time was not spent actually playing the game. So we may be making changes. But what I hope to do when we're done with this process is have a good config that we can take into other games that are similar and have a nice base, similar to how we do with Warzone. We've used Warzone to create a Steam controller FPS config template, and we pull that in for whatever new game we're going to try. 90% of the work is done, and all we have to do is tweak a few things. That's what I want to do with this. So hopefully we'll make good progress, have a good time, and maybe kill some rebel scum along the way. Let's see. So to target, I'm using my left shoulder because I would want to keep my right finger available to be pulling the trigger and stuff. So I'd want to be able to target with my left finger. It kind of makes sense, you know, conceptually. So we'll see once we get into the game, really. And there's going to be quite a few things happening. I have a tremendous amount of experience flying actual spacecraft using gyro type controls, and I'm trying to bring some of that real world experience into this, because I kind of think the more similarities, the faster I'll develop the muscle memory in here and, you know, get competent, because it is an uphill battle starting a new thing with a Steam controller. It's one thing if you know FPSs, but getting into flying, I imagine, is going to be quite different. And I haven't really spent a lot of time flying with a Steam controller. So we'll see how things translate. But what's going on here with the gyro is particularly interesting. First, let me see. Hey, Raid, are you there? Oh, man. You're not there? Raid? Raid? Oh, the volume was down. my bad. Hey, Raid. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I turned that off. I completely forgot about it. Oh, hey, by the way, happy Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope you're having a great Friday, in fact. Maybe even a phenomenal, well, hold your horses. Let's keep it great. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't know what's going to happen with this game yet. And besides, I need Raid. Hey, Raid.
Yes.
Ah, are you really there?
Oh yeah, big time.
Can you say something again?
Yeah, big time.
Nice. Maybe one more time?
Yeah, big time.
Thank you.
Oh yes, indeed.
All right. We were going to talk about this Steam controller. Right?
Oh yes, big time.
And can you give us some music?
Oh, big time, boss, big time.
Thank you. All right. That's better. No acceleration. I like acceleration in a shooter, but in this, I don't think so, because I think they do a lot of stuff already. You know what I mean? Like to the acceleration and the dead zones and all the doohickeys and whatnot. So we're not going to do that. No acceleration. We do have dampening. And here's the interesting part about this. The way this works, all right, it's dampened when you soft pull. And then when you full pull in your, firing, the full pull undampens. So notice that setting right there, both triggers soft pull dampening. So once you're through the soft pull into the full pull, it no longer dampens and you're going fast again. That is something you would not normally do, I don't think, in most other settings. But the reason that it works out real well here is because if you go over on the right trigger, the full pull is X. And X is the button you push to recenter your your reticle. So now think about that. You can soft pull as you're turning, shooting at your target, right? And everything is normal, like you'd expect. Your second option, as you're turning and you get right to your target, you don't have to slow down, you full pull. And as soon as you full pull and start firing, because you're going through the soft pull, which is fire, you full pull, it hits that full pull action, which is X, which stops your cursor, and now you're, well, I mean, you kind of, a little bit of inertia there, but still. And then from there, from that point, it resets. And now you still have your gyro controls. It feels really good. And it's one of those carryovers from real world experience that I think is going to translate really nicely and make this config, I don't know, feel really comfortable. So we'll see. Again, this is all fairly conceptual. We haven't really put this through its paces. And yeah, and unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of controls to mess with in terms of flying and aiming. It is very, very simple. It is like a mobile game level of simple. And that is fine, because this thing needs to run at a really high frame rate for VR. And as soon as they said that it was going to come out for VR, I was like, all right. That told me what kind of game I was I wasn't expecting Star Citizen, you know, like level of detail and stuff. I was expecting a game that prefers, that prioritizes frame rate over anything else. And it looks like that kind of game. Unfortunately, for me and many other people, it doesn't perform like that kind of game. All would be fine if I had a 60 hertz monitor, but I don't. I have a 144 hertz monitor, and I already cap it at 120 hertz so that I can send to Dog a 60 hertz stream. Because you can't get 60 at 144 evenly, the whole number thing. It's complicated. So you have to cap it at 120, which is never a problem, except for in this game. And I can't full screen the game. I have to go borderless. It's very weird. If I put it at 120 hertz in the game, because it has an option for it, full screen, it goes into a window. And it stays in a window. And then if I put it in window, then it just stays in a window. And if I put it on borderless, then it actually goes full screen borderless window, but it's still not full screen. So then if I put it back in full screen, it goes back into a window. What in the world? I don't understand. I've reinstalled drivers, rebooted 1,000 times, even reinstalled the game. He installed it to a different hard drive. And so very strange. And the weirdest thing is if I put it at 144 hertz, then it goes full screen. But it doesn't play in 144 hertz, even though it says it does. It's not. And then even if it was, I can't get 60 out of 144 without issues. So it ends up being a problem for the stream. So it doesn't create the best visual experience. But I'm excited about this game. And it's Star Wars. And just wait until we get out there and you hear that music and you see those lasers and you hear those sounds. And it's not just trying to sound like Star Wars. It's not just subtly hinting at that nostalgia. It is that nostalgia. It is that experience. And it's almost magical. It is almost like, it is more like a ride at Disneyland. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Because like I said, I have not played through the game. I've only done the very initial stuff and then a ton of time in the practice flying thing. But yeah, I don't want to spoil things. Let's get back to it. Oh, targeting, left shoulder. Regular press is T. And when I say regular press, I mean kind of a quick press, because we have long press action here, which is G. I don't know what that is. I don't remember, but it's something related to targeting. And what normally I would do is I would make on my left hand somewhere, some finger, some function of my left hand in an actual ship would do these controls. They would do target, they would do cycle targets, they would do specific targets, which would be like the target in front of me, or the target attack, or target the enemy attacking me, or target, like something specific. And we would have like a bunch of those, and you could set your own preference for those functions. And that's what I'm doing here with a regular press, a double press, and a long press. And this is sort of the beautiful thing about the Steam controller, is you're able to kind of get a system, and this may not make sense if you're used to playing the game on a keyboard or with a gamepad. But the thing is, I'm not used to playing the game. I'm used to doing these functions. So now I can make my controller accommodate what my hands expect to do. And in theory, it should work out, but I don't actually know how much you're targeting in this game or how important these functions are, or if these functions are more important than something else that would better benefit the config by being on the left shoulder button. Again, we will find out.
Forward sensor, online and tracking. Now, throttle up and deploy out of the hangar.
So W or touchpad up, touchpad touch up is throttle up. And you can see our throttle there, that little blue line. You see that? The bar going up.
To deal with that convoy of sympathizers. Helix Squadron, we're prepping your Gazanti transport. Stand by.
Copy, Vigilance. All pilots, follow me. We'll do a quick pass of the fleet to calibrate flight controls.
Sure thing.
Stay mobile. We don't want any collisions.
Also, this config, so the gyro is set to always on.
Big our Star Destroyers really are.
Careful. The shields won't harm us. Flying so close to the hull is...
This looks way smaller than it's supposed to be. This seriously looks...
It is good to fly old school again. There's something very forthright about a TIE fighter.
Watch it, pilot. Commodore's...
I really want to see this game in VR. Hopefully soon
Looks like someone's
I will have the
setting up
chance.
Formations.
Better here than in the field again.
Match my course and speed. Keep your distance, Helix. Those engines run hot enough to vaporize a TIE.
Oh.
I've known a few daredevils who found that out the hard way.
TIE pilots push the limits. Sometimes the limits push back.
We push it to the limit. So, if you haven't played this,
All systems calibrated.
you'll see that little cursor that's moving in a circle on my
Vigilance
screen.
reports our Gozanti transport is ready.
That's basically my mouse cursor.
Head to the Gazanti and dock for hyperspace jump.
All right.
And the further I am away from that center crosshair, the faster I turn in that direction. See?
Throttle
When I
down below
snap
the
down,
Gazanti
when I
so
click,
can engage.
the left touchpad, it returns to center. It snaps it back to center. But it also freezes my gyro, which gives me an opportunity to reset my hands
Helix Squadron
or achieve a better
hyperspace
orientation
jump.
if I need to.
Remember, Helix, we'll have support, but finding the refugee convoy is up to us.
They won't escape
For
the
good gyro
voice.
flight controls, that is very much the trick, is being able to be sure that your gyro stops when you need it to. And if you've had nothing but frustration, that's probably where it stems, is the gyro not stopping. You really want it to stop. And making the gyro stop at the same time it hits the X button is just very, very comfortable.
Falstar Haven. probably the most isolated trading post in the sector.
It's only a haven for thieves and pirates. If the refugees are hiding here, clearly they're not as innocent as they'd claim.
Do you guys see how like jittery? It probably doesn't come through, but it's just not clean. Like, it's very jittery. And I'll show you something later that will probably make it a little more obvious. It definitely, it's not unplayable. But come on, this is early access. This is early access. There's so many people having problems, and there's so many bugs, and I've had so many problems.
Secure at least.
And there's so little content. This is early access, and I don't mind. But come on. It looks cool though, like for an old PS2 game. So the flying is super satisfying with the gyro.
Interesting. There's a lot of cargo traffic today.
Then our convoy might be hiding among them.
Agreed. All cargo vessels. This is Captain Lyndon Javes of the Galactic Empire. Prepare for immediate inspection. And this is Vostar Haven's Station Master. Kindly avoid harassing my customers. If they cooperate, they'll be fine. Pilot, proceed.
You got it.
It's super cool. So
Forward sensor.
the way I have the gyro set up is it's not set to always on. It is actually set to right touchpad touch, which I don't normally do. But the reason I like that is because I could throw the mouse into the corner and keep spinning and release the gyro or release that right touchpad, and my movement doesn't affect the spinning. And then when I'm ready to stop the spinning, I just have to click down on that right touchpad, which at the same time disables my gyro to make sure that no movement is introduced by my hands clicking down, and it stops the touchpad and stops the spinning. All at the same time. Watch, it's really neat. Boom. And I'm able to do that without having to be super, gentle with the controller to keep from moving or anything like that, because I'm disabling everything all at the same time. It's super nice. All right, let's do the thing to the person.
Pilot, begin by inspecting that ship.
To scan an unknown ship or object, face it and tap T to target it, then approach it. Your scan will begin automatically when you are facing the target within 1,000 meters.
Wait, we have always been loyal to the Empire.
Do I have T mapped to the right thing? Let me double check. T. Yeah. Does it need a hold? I don't know if it needed a hold. If it needs a hold, then I may have to remap it.
Pilot, keep inspecting those ships and see if the refugees are here.
Yeah. We'll find them. I'm just messing with my controls right now, but we'll get there. Don't worry. These guys ain't going nowhere. It is just super fun. It's the kind of fun that's fun like Cyberhook, to where it's easy to be just distracted by how fun it is. And then the sounds Just take it to a whole nother level. And look at the PNG of that TIE fighter there floating next to me. Alright, we're scanning this cargo to see who is on board.
We're loyal. I swear.
Not part of the convoy. Check another ship.
Good. Check that ship next.
Look, I'll pay anything. Just don't impound my ship.
Is it gonna do it? Did I not do it? Let me try again. Yes. Hello? Are you the wrong one? Maybe there's another. Oh, yes. There's another. Of course.
No sign it's from Alderaan. Keep looking.
So you're not impounding my ship?
There. A ship's trying to flee from a simple inspection. We should teach them some manners.
All pilots, bring your weapon systems online. Pilot, track it on your sensors and fire a small volley. Just
This is how they teach manners?
and see if they're hiding the refugees. There, stop that ship.
All right. Scan us then. Just stop shooting.
No refugees here, sir. Just smuggled weapons and a cargo of spice.
Let the fleet handle those smugglers. We should get to the station.
Oh man. F to cycle through your targets. We have F set to a double press. Cause like, you know, if you're gonna cycle through something, it kind of like, it feels okay to like click, 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 you know, like double press to cycle through. So that works. It should feel all right. Let's try it.
My customers are legitimate traders. You have no right.
Oof, but wait, hold on. His customers are legitimate traders. Whatever they are. They trade training. All right, we had to turn those haptics off.
Captain, the station's defenses just activated.
Helix Squadron, destroy those turrets. We can't search under fire. Out here, no one shoots unless they're prepared for return fire. Even the Empire should know that.
Oof. 2 to divert power to lasers. Lasers will recharge faster and hit harder. We have 2 set over here. The joystick is a D-pad. And left is 1, up is 2, right is 3, down is 4. And then if you're holding shift, which is the left grip, then those become control 1, control 2, control 3, control 4, which is not actually anything, I don't think. But what control 1 and control 2 and control 3 do is they divert all power to those systems. So you don't have to like hold the button down or tick it multiple times. I don't know if that's useful. We'll see. Let's go. He's already gone. Where's the other one?
I'm hit!
Q to repair your hull. Q is right shoulder, I believe. Yeah. Right shoulder. Boom. Hull repaired. I wish I could just spin around. How do I spin around?
Targets destroyed.
capability is dropping. Keep going.
I want to go inside of these rocks. Oh shoot, who is shooting at us? Oh, we're right here. I thought I was away from there, these guys. Come on, leave me alone.
Turrets down.
Oh, oh, oh. Wrong one.
Those turrets aren't cheap.
You know what I think I'm going to try to do? I think I'm going to put X. Dang it, where is he? Jeez, I have no idea where he is. There we go. Right shoulder.
I'm taking damage.
Down, 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 down. All right, let's get back to work. Oh, here's what I need to do. What's in here? Right pad, click mouse. Right pad, click off. No, let's not do that. Let's do this. Let's go always on, and we're gonna put the sensitivity super low. Yeah, like very low. And we're gonna put the acceleration on high, so we can make adjustments. And let's see what happens. Let's see. No, that's terrible. That's not going to work at all. But if we dampen it, well, it just might work. No, that's awful. No. Oh, what was I thinking? Well, like, what's the lowest I can put it? What? All right, let's try that. Oh, actually, that is not too bad. Let's see. Let's go over here. All right, yeah, we'll increase that one more tick. Huh. What if we went here? What if we turned acceleration on low? Now, let's try that. I'm curious to see how that feels, because what that's going to do is it's going to stop us from spinning past the guy, but it's going to allow our gyro to still make little micro adjustments until we release it, and then we're back at square one. I think it's going to be interesting. Let's see. Whoa, he's right there.
They've opened fire.
Open fire. course. I mean, not a difficult target, but I think it's working.
Pilot.
Our reputation will never recover from this.
Captain Javes, I think I found where the refugees are hiding.
On our way. Pilot, with me.
Whoa, I went to take a drink and then I almost crashed. Classic TIE fighter pilot.
Pilot's down. We have rebel X-Wings on sensors.
What? Where?
Good. Drive these Imperials off my station. They must be protecting the convoy. Defend yourselves if necessary. I'll look for the refugees.
This needs to be raised. The dampening here for the trigger. Raised. Yeah, that's better. Enemy shields. Some starfighters, like X-Wings, have regenerating shields. You must blast through the shields before you can damage their hull. Lead your target. When your aiming reticle turns from white to red, your shot will hit the target. Watch how the enemy is moving, and lead your target to land a perfect shot. Oh, man. Hold on. I have a better idea. We're going to do this. We're going to increase this dampening a lot. Watch. We're going to put it up a lot. We're probably going to pull it down because that was probably too much. But we're still going to, it's still going to work. Watch. We're going to go here. And we're also going to go add an activator, a regular press X, start press X, haptic intensity off, interruptible off. Oh.
Let your lasers recharge.
Oh, I like that. Haha. That's cool. That's what we're looking for. So we're stacking shoot and reset reticle. All right, let's find another target. It's just sitting there. Come on, you're making it easy.
Target destroyed.
TIE fighter. I almost wanted to shoot it. What? Jeez, are these guys suicidal or something?
Destroyed.
What in the world? They're just running into the buildings.
Someone's tailing me.
You're literally just sitting there.
Rebel down.
Enemy on my tail.
Rebel down.
Haha.
Target destroyed.
Damn right. What is he gonna run into a wall too? Is he gonna try to shoot me? They don't try to fight. He's just flying around. Is he gonna run into that wall?
Rebel on my tail.
No, he's not, man. He's just hanging out. He's just going back and forth. Look at him. All right, now look. There was a moment earlier where I said that this was like an early access game. I want to point out this moment in reference to that statement. Oh, look it! He's shooting now.
All rebel targets destroyed.
Did that obvious bug
Captain,
have an impact on how much fun this game
through the
is?
station.
No.
Refugee convoy must be hiding in there. After them. We'll deal with you later, Station Master.
You attack my station and customers, then blame me? Imperial thugs.
There. The convoy. Prepare to fire.
Wait. Before you do that, let me change something. Both triggers, soft pull dampening, even more dampeninger. Yes, like that. And then right pad click is going to have to go, all the way down because we really can't have it there all the time. We need to have right pad click bound to no gyro sensitivity, none, so that we can reset our hands. And even though it's neat having that little smooth little slow down thing to pinpoint your accuracy, we need to get that a different way because we can't lose our hand reset. So we just reset our hand reset, and I dampened that sensitivity even more for the soft pull so that now that should get us to where that previous little click maneuver was getting us. We'll see how it goes.
Ship is disabled.
All systems down. Those were iron missiles. Where the hell did they come from?
I thought I did something wrong.
Sorry, Teresa.
And then when he hit the ship,
Don't ignore what the Empire's become.
that was funny.
Lyndon, what are you saying?
Oh, did you see that? I talked through it, but
I didn't sign up to hurt innocent refugees. And if protecting them makes me a rebel, then so be it.
Damn it! Pilot, see if you can bypass his shutdown.
mash any button. Okay.
Catch up with that traitor! Lieutenant Carroll to the Vigilance. Captain Javes is aiding the rebellion. Send immediate assistance.
1, to divert your power to engines. You will gain speed and agility.
I hoped it wouldn't come to this.
Wow, is that him right there?
Missiles, watch out!
Let us leave!
Whoa.
I see the convoy. Dead ahead. Prepare to fire.
Imperial Squadron, this is refugee convoy Hope of Alderaan. We have found...
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Convoy leader. No time to explain.
Oh, no. Damn. All right, come on. Retry from checkpoint.
With that traitor.
Yeah, let's go get him. Let's get that traitor.
I hoped it wouldn't come to this.
There, I put all power to agility now.
Missiles, watch out!
And those explosions.
I see the convoy. Dead ahead. Prepare to fire.
Q to repair your hull.
Imperial Squadron, this is refugee convoy Hope of Eldera. We have families aboard. I'm here to help, convoy leader. No time to explain. Just get out of this tunnel. I wish you'd seen things my way. Goodbye, Teresa.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, did we fail? No.
Just checking on you.
Oh my god. I don't know about you, but something about X-Wings just gives me chills. It's like so easy to put a smile on my face.
Anyone make out what he's saying? They're working on it. Okay, Echo Squadron, on me.
This is Admiral Akbar to Echo Squadron.
Echo Leader here. Admiral, any luck pinpointing that distress call?
Hopefully. You may need to get creative. Make sure your fighters are in good shape.
Understood, sir. Echo, prepare for systems check. Coming back around, Squadron. On me.
So much for a quiet patrol. Starting systems check.
Definitely.
I want to go fast. Whoa, that's cool.
If we're up against a Star Destroyer, we'll need maneuverability.
Fast and nimble. Got it.
Oh, I love it. I think I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go right pad click. No, I'm not. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go right trigger, full pull. Right trigger, full pull. Acceleration high. Sensitivity very, very low. Trigger dampening. Right trigger, soft and full pull. Put it under the D. And give it a go. No. Not exactly what we're looking for. Almost, though. We're going to put this on right pad click to turn it off, in this, just like the other one. And we're going to increase this dampening a bit. We don't want this to be like a like, sniper sensitivity, but yeah, that's it. I know I'm wasting my lasers, but I have to pull that trigger to get a feel for it. All right, and then I need to go. Well, no, I don't. So you can go using the deep or the joystick.
They'll look better when we're shooting down ties.
Left to do your shields. You see that down there in the corner? What? What did I do? I pushed the wrong button or something and I blew myself up? How did that happen? Maybe I ran into something. Oh, I probably ran into
That
something.
call sounds desperate. Can anyone make out what he's saying?
They're working on it. Okay, Echo Squadron, on me.
This is Admiral Akbar to Echo Squadron.
Echo Leader here. Admiral, any luck pinpointing that distress call?
Hopefully. You may need to get creative.
Right back click turns gyro off.
Make sure your fighters are in good shape.
Understood, sir. Echo, prepare for systems check. Coming back around, Squadron. On me.
So much for a quiet patrol.
Oh wait, I keep thinking that the guys that are flying in front of me are the guys that I'm following, but they're actually following me. And he's so nice, he doesn't say, "Hey, stupid, come this way." He's just like waiting for me to figure it out. So I can go left on the joystick to divert power to engines, up to divert power in increments, see, to shields, and guns in the middle. So, and right is shields. And down balances everything back out again. And if you go shift in any of those directions, left, up, and right, it will automatically completely fill that particular
We'll need maneuverability.
selection.
Fast and nimble. Got it.
So instead of going out to the side to turn and then pull it back in, you can go out to the side and then just click. You see how that works? I think that's going to be a main staple. Whoa, he just hit our own guy. He's not going to say anything about that? All right, divert power to lasers. And that is shift up
Look good.
to instantly do
They'll
everything
look
to
better when we're
lasers.
shooting down ties.
Double check shields.
Right. We might need to hold out a while.
Systems check complete. In formation.
Echo 3, matching formation.
Echo 2 standing by. Echo 5 standing by.
In formation.
Okay, Squadron. Anyone low on missiles needs to stock up now. Head to the U-Wing for resupply.
Am I low on missiles? I think I am. Head to the U-Wing for resupply. Oh, I did it.
Good.
Nice.
Command has verified the distress call from Foster Haven.
All right, time to go.
Echo Squadron, join the first wave and head to the rendezvous point. Equipping hyperdrive.
Here we go. Oh boy. The fact that I don't get to push a button to go into hyperdrive also makes me feel
We're here.
that that and the mash any button, you know, to like try and turn on your ship.
Transfer all power to
Those are like,
engines. Head
those are the
below
things that make me feel like cell phone game, like mobile
It's
game.
risky, but flying fast and close to the Star
yeah.
Destroyer's hull should get us to the other side safely.
All right, feel the boost meter. Charging boost. Oh, look at it's like stealth. They don't know we're here. All right, my boost is charged.
Now, fire all boost thrusters.
Boosted. Oh, what? Oh no. He made it seem like that was gonna work.
We're here.
I need to follow
Yeah,
him.
but the convoy's way over there. With the bad guys between us and them.
Echo Squadron, transfer all power to engines. Head below the Star Destroyer and wait for my signal. It's risky, but flying fast and close to the Star Destroyer's hull should get us to the other side safely.
Nice.
Steady. Hold. Now, fire all boost thrusters. Echo 5, wait, you two.
Oh no, Echo 5.
Squadron, focus. We are not losing anyone else.
Breaking formation. Capital ships on.
Sorry, all that spinning must be terrible for
Rebel
you.
Alliance forces. The convoy
I've always loved it though.
Wait, that was an Imperial transmission on an open channel.
Echo Squadron, move in and give them cover.
Okay.
I'm glad
Here we
someone
go.
first call. I couldn't hold up those ties any longer.
Who are you? A defector?
If you'll take me, call me Linden. I'll explain later. Pilot, help me push these fighters back.
Ah.
4, leave that quasar for now. Focus on ties. Then we better get rid of those ties. Fire missiles.
Do they do anything, or do they just sort of sit there and wait for us to shoot them?
I have a tail.
Huh.
Target destroyed.
I guess they just sort of float there. Oh, I gotta put more power to my
Defend the convoy.
lasers.
It's too late.
Oh yeah, wait. We're the good guys. We're shooting TIE fighters. Yeah.
Let them have it.
No.
Running interference.
Good save.
I couldn't let the Empire destroy more innocents from Alderaan in the name of security.
So you told the Empire where to stick it?
You could say that. It's Linden. I'm on your side.
Oh, I know. Sorry, dude. All right, we got to go over here. And I think we're going to have to take that X off of here because we can't really do that if we're, you know, chasing our target. But we can put it on the left trigger.
Nice one.
Let's give that a try. Whoa. Almost hit that guy.
Ready to go.
Q to repair your hull.
Copy that. One behind us.
They're all over the place. There's so many of them.
Confirmed. I'm hit.
Oh, these ones are fighting back. Oh, I don't have any power in my shields.
Take care of that, do you?
That's not good.
Good stuff. Enemy behind me.
Oh no, we burned up. Oh, what a shame, what a shame, what a shame, what a shame, what a shame. All right, well, before we go, I want to show you something else real quick. It's sort of related, but a little bit different. But let me show you. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. What I want to show you now is the game that Star Wars Squadrons, during my 2 or 3 hours of playing it last night, very late at night, made me think about This is not a game that I had played yet. At least in this iteration. I had a very, very early prototype. Fired it up for a minute. And never went anywhere further because I was waiting for it to be a little further along. And I wouldn't even normally be looking at it this early. Certainly not showing it to you guys because on the one hand, it seems that people just can't wait to get your money. And we're starting to give it to them earlier and earlier and earlier. And it's going to get to a point where there's an app on the phone and people make smart, brilliant engineers and programmers, artists will make profiles and they will advertise the things that they do and that they can do and that they can make. And they'll put all their ideas out there. And people will vote. And your votes will represent a digital currency. And we're going to be paying people for ideas. And there are going to be a lot of amazing ideas that come to life because of this. It'll be a whole new world of possibilities. There will be millions of things that will be made, that will be created and explored and shared with the world. And there's going to be a lot of video games that never get made. So, even though I know that that's going to happen, I still feel like maybe I don't want to lean into it. Well, maybe I do. Because today, I installed this game. And look, I can say whatever I want about early access and closed betas and alpha whatever. But look, I have happily supported the development of this game and a game prior to this because I like the company. And it's so rare to like a company and to feel good about a company. But I felt like I wanted to help them see their thing become a thing. And it felt really good. And then when Everspace came out, I fucking hated it. I tried so hard. And it checked all the right boxes, but I don't know what it was. I just couldn't get into it. I didn't like it. but it had potential. And sometimes that's enough. That's enough to keep you invested. It's enough to keep you hanging on. And at the end of the day, I supported the game because I supported the company. Even if the game didn't turn out to be my favorite game, I was supporting the company. And the fact that they were able to make the game, they shared so much about the process. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the process that they shared with us. So, Everspace 2 comes around, and I'm thinking, oh man, Everspace 1 was so close to being super rad. But it just wasn't there. I don't know. But I was excited. So when I started reading, I started listening to what they were saying. And they were talking almost directly to me in regards to the things that they were going to change and that they were going to adjust. And apparently they got a tremendous amount of feedback that was similar to the feedback that I would have given if I were useful and gave the constructive feedback. But regardless, feedback was given. And these guys are awesome. And they listen. Well, allegedly. I don't know, man. But when I was playing Squadrons, I kept thinking about Everspace 2. And I kept thinking, you know, I wonder if that game is going to be the game. I wonder if that's going to be the game. Because while, look, I think it's clear, I enjoyed Squadrons. And I'm going to put a lot of time into that game. Even with the bugs, even if it doesn't change its current state, I'm going to put a lot of time into that game because what it does have happens to hold so much value that the rest of the things don't matter, you know? Because it's so much fun. And I think that also has to do with the Steam controller. It's fun to play with the Steam controller. But it makes me think of other games. It makes me want to play another game. And it specifically made me think, and it made me want to play Everspace 2. Even though I don't really know where the game's at. But I thought, you know, I do remember, I think at some point, I threw a few dollars their way for Everspace 2. And I think I got a beta key. So I searched in my email. I did. I found it. I had a beta key. So I punched it into Steam, and now here we are. The game's installed, and we're gonna play it. I've adjusted the controls, and I've made them like a Squadron. So I took what I had there, and I brought it over here, and then I made adjustments in the in-game controls in Everspace 2 to make it accommodate the Squadron config so that it's roughly the same thing, except with more. And it's really fun. And I haven't, again, like with Squadron, I hadn't got much further than initially setting things up. So there's still a bit of work to do, I'm sure. But I thought maybe, you know, before we call it a night, we could jump in and just check it out. Now, look, this is a closed beta. This is very early in the game's well, I don't think it's very early in the game's development. It's probably, I think the game's coming out this year. I think. Is that right? Probably in early access. So the game's probably coming out in 2024. Who knows? I have no idea. But let's check it out. Because I think it's going to be fun. I think.
approaching extraction area. All miners stay in formation. Wingman, you take up the rear.
Understood.
Got a pretty cool cockpit here. All right. Accelerate. And decelerate
Scrap.
with S.
What's wrong?
Boosts are jammed.
W.
Could need a push.
Hey Ben, we've got a clunker back here.
Good old G&B engineering. Let's meet near his ship.
Any idea what it is?
Just a laggy jump drive. There you go. Good as my granny's creaky old knee.
Thanks, Ben.
I'm nearly out of nanobots. Say, how's your ship holding up?
Just the usual wear and tear. Don't tell me you
Wear
want to
and
run
tear.
another mobility check.
Can't risk you breaking down in the middle of a fight, can I?
Well, alright. Knock yourself out.
First show me two nice healthy strafes. Left and right.
There.
All right, now look at, we're strafing. So we can strafe in this game. Now, we're not comparing this game to Star Wars. If we do, it will lose. This game is not Star Wars. It doesn't have the budget of Star Wars or EA or whatever studio made that game. It doesn't have the sound effects. It doesn't have the soundtrack. It doesn't have the music or the colors or the iconography. This is not Star Wars. It is its own game, made by a small team of people in some other country far away that I can't remember the name of. So, all things considered, let me explain the controls. The right touchpad is how you strafe in this ship. Right touchpad click, I should say, on the left or the right quadrant. Click on the left side, strafe to the left. Click on the right side, you guessed it, you strafe to the right. But of course the touchpad is still a touchpad used for aiming and looking and all that. I'm just talking about when you click on it.
And there.
What about your hover thrusts?
Man, I can so hear you smile.
Isn't it nice to have someone who cares for a change?
So hover thrust is moving up, moving down. So vertical movement, which we can do. And the way we do that is also with the right touchpad. We're clicking on the upper quadrant to go up and the lower quadrant to go down. Actually, let me show it to you. Right there. Right here, mode shifting. Right pad click into a direction pad. What it does then is it goes into an action layer called roll, but ha. That's actually a mistake because it's not a roll. So just assume that that word roll stands for something different. We'll get into the corded press later. This also goes into the action layer roll, and this as well, and you guessed it, this one does too. They all go into roll. What's in roll? What's so important over there? Well, hold on, let me show you something else first. You gotta notice the dead zone. The dead zone's pretty darn big. And you might be thinking, of course, that makes a lot of sense, and you're right, it does. So, moving on. If we go over here to roll, you will see what we are doing. We have a D-pad. And when you access this D-pad, now remember, the way you're accessing roll is by clicking in one of those four quadrants on that right touchpad. This right touchpad, right there. So, up, down, left, right, take you to this layer And because you're clicking in that direction to get into this layer, you're automatically going to be firing one of these 4 functions, which are A and D for left and right, and space and control for up and down. You get it? A and D, like in a video game, like in an FPS game, WASD, left and right. So this, by clicking, is going to move you to the left and move you to the right, move you up, move you down. Does that make sense? So, clicking down now. And you can see by that little gauge right there.
Now
Clicking
some
up now. And now he wants me to roll. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. No, look at the game. There. All right, so up, click with the right touchpad, down, click down with the right touchpad. So to roll, I have E and Q mapped to the, the left touchpad. So it basically is the same as squadrons. So you're rolling with A and D, or left and right, effectively.
1.
See that?
2.
Finally, I need one last strafe. With a boost to the right.
Oh my god. Boost strafing. Boost to circle strafing in space. Are you kidding me, sir? All right. I have to do it more? Okay. See ya.
As Slinky rocket
Oh, it's so
go,
fun.
I'd give you a 4 out of 9. Yeah, you're in good enough shape for the junk pile you're floating.
Try telling that to Callahan. I bet 10 creds that if we don't catch up, he'll threaten to remove this shift from our tally.
Nah, he's a jerk but not that bad. I take that bet.
Let's not keep him waiting then.
Oh, it feels so good.
Say, you already picked a home world?
Not yet. Don't know much outside of the DMZ.
Once you get your pass, you'll need to tell them something. How about Eden 12? Ridiculous name, but I heard they terraformed themselves some decent mountain lakes. Man, I can almost smell the fresh air.
So to go fast, you can hold L. And I have L mapped to shift right grip. So left grip, right grip.
Well, if it isn't our 2 slackers, 5 seconds longer and I would have removed this shift from your tally.
What's the situation?
There's a Hydra infestation clogging up the entrance, and since you're the one that gets paid for handling these things, I thought I'd let you earn your creds.
I'm on it.
All right. Increase this dampening a little bit. At least for now. Let's see.
Try opening it. Nice.
The wingman goes in first and secures the path to the core. The engineer will follow with some distance in case anything needs fixing.
How much distance?
Enough to make a U-turn should he run into trouble. The rest will wait outside with me until I give the signal.
All right, I'm going in.
Ah! Is acceleration on? Yeah, I think I should turn that off. Because I think there's probably already acceleration of some sort. When you're dealing with like in-cockpit systems, they usually do stuff like that. dampen it a little bit more, maybe. No, that's too much. Yeah, I think that's better.
Looks like the last shift never left.
Bunch of ghost ships. That's not foreboding at all.
I'd say a group of miners ran into a pack of outlaws, which ended bad for both sides.
I wonder how long they've been here.
Well, the Hydra had time to spread but haven't devoured them yet. So I'd say it happened less than 48 hours ago.
Scrap.
Might want to consider that U-turn. Some of the outlaws might still be alive.
Forget Callahan. I can take care of myself.
Pick up or interact with items by flying close and pressing F. Look at that. They got some stuff. Credits and Vardum crystal shards. These shards are used mainly for making high quality lenses. I'll take it all. Thank you very much. All right, you know what? Normally we would say goodnight by now, but I'm kind of into this. So if you're still into this, let's keep checking this out. I just have to run to the restroom real quick, so hold on, and we'll be right back. You should also run to the restroom, and we'll see who gets back first. All right, on your mark, set, go. Also, you got to get a drink while you're going, because I'm going to get a drink too. It's only fair, okay? On your mark, set, go, 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 go. All right, it looks like you won. But I was here. I just waited for you to be here for a while first so that you could win.
Well, yes, I definitely agree.
And that's how you know it's true. Let's continue our journey on this beautiful Friday night, or whatever it is for you right now, into Everspace 2 closed beta. Joke's on me, Nemo never left. My man. Alright, let's continue. Whoa. Oh, it's so fun. All right, so the right grip will let us grab stuff and pull it in close. Put it in our inventory. I'll show you again. So like that's a piece of a thing, right? We're pretty far, but we're close enough that if we point at it and then we hit F, isn't that awesome? It's like a tractor beam right to us. It's super fun and really satisfying. Oops. There's a lot of neat ways to go fast in this game too. So you press forward, right? And you go forward. And when you click forward, then you use your boosters and you go faster. And if you want to go faster than that, you can hold down F. You can't do it in here though. You have to be outside with more room. So I'll show you later. I love pulling stuff. In games and in life.
One of the fighters seems to have blown the entrance to the core. Let's hope my missiles can blow it back open. A rogue drone?
Oh, I see. Yeah, so this has the soft pull, low sensitivity, full pull, high sensitivity. I'm gonna keep it that way for now. Oh, what did I hit? All right. The terminal. We're gonna hack it. We're hacking it.
Wait here until I've had a look inside.
Man, please watch yourself in there.
Whoa.
Finally, my rescue squad.
I have no idea who you are.
Hey, you're GNP.
Whoa, hey.
This will take care of you.
Let's hope that was the last one.
Ooh.
A coil gun? Everyone, the risk meter just went way up. There were outlaws here and maybe more on their way.
All the more reason to work fast.
They could be here any minute.
So what? We've still got the armed patrol outside. Let's get to work, people. We got quotas to fill.
Ben, I don't like this. That guy was not just some low-level grunt. He even had a custom-built coil gun.
I know. I already placed some sensors in the shaft in case anyone shows up.
Good call. And I'm gonna hold on to the coil gun. Let's hope we won't need it.
We got a coil gun. Let's equip it. Coil gun. Check it out. Kinetic and energy. So it's kind of like a balanced weapon, you know? Pretty balanced. There we go. Coil gun.
Have an eye on the miners. I don't want any crystals to end up in the wrong pockets. Is it just me, or are the walls shaking?
Oh.
Could be the dead guy's rescue squad. And if they spotted our patrol outside, they won't just come in with medics.
Son of a lizard.
Alright, I want everyone to stay calm and clear of the walls. I got this. During my damn pass.
Let's do this.
Chief, you hear? Scrap. More miners. They got here first.
Don't worry. More ransom booty to line our pockets. Let's reel them in.
Keep moving, everyone. I'll lock onto them and let my missiles do the rest.
Hold on. Lock onto a target.
Only one left.
There we go.
That's it. Everyone all right?
We're okay.
Hal, take my last nanobots. You'll need them. My sensors are lighting up. There's more of them coming down the...
This needs to be both trigger dampening. That's the problem. Alright, let's see.
main shaft.
Let's take the fast lane and bust through that drill.
Let's try that. What I did is I increased the dampenings, because this was pulled over from squadrons, so it hasn't really been tuned for this game, but that's what I'm doing now. And the lateral movement really adds a lot. Like it feels really good.
You go first. That patrol better be doing their job out there.
They're slaughtering the escort.
God damn it.
You all try to slip past. I'll keep them busy. More of them.
engine's overheating. I can't jump.
You'll fix it. See ya at base.
Hey, you can't just leave me here.
Sorry, Ben.
How long till you can jump again?
Engine's too hot. First it needs to cool down.
I'll buy you some time. How's your ship? Cooled down yet?
No, it's still heating up. Oh, scrap. Scrap, 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 scrap.
What's happening?
The engine's burning. And now it's moving all the way up to the cockpit.
Use the extinguisher. Reduce oxygen. You got this.
I got this, I got this.
Oh bother, they truly sound so horrible, Ryker.
Oh no.
Ben?
I'm burning for soul's sake.
But I mean, I get it. Like, it's cool because it's temporary. It's better than having to read it because you wouldn't be wanting to read things like right now.
Well, I must say, I overwhelmingly agree.
Yeah, so it's not so bad.
Ben, I'm coming.
My god, they really sound awful.
It sound kind of like you, Raid. Sound kind of like you.
Oh nonsense, I strongly disagree with that.
Well, I think that they do.
Nah.
Almost there.
Ryker, I can't even watch because of how pathetic they sound.
Are you okay? What the hell was that? All systems are down.
Oh no.
Move. Inside.
Damn it! You're wasting your energy. This place is sealed tight, blocked by a force field. Just sit tight and make the best of it.
Looks like they threw you quite a welcome party.
I've been here for quite a while already. Just a regular checkup on what I might know. Where did they grab you? Your outfit looks like G&B work crew.
You guessed it.
The guys here got no style. Bunch of amateurs. They'll be looking to get the best price for you.
So given your professional opinion, you know a lot about outlaws.
Hell, I know a lot more than they'll ever get from me. You hear me?
Newcomer.
Where's my friend? Where's my buddy E9?
He's in the med bay. For now, maybe he'll live long enough to fetch a good price. Your DNA scans show that you are a military clone pilot. I thought they were all gone after the war. I wonder what your face value is. What if I broadcast your profile?
That would be a bad idea. You may not like who will come looking for me.
Why would I heed advice from a clone? I know my business.
Interesting.
Station is under attack. And the turrets.
Friends of yours?
Yeah, the kind who want me dead.
Power outage. The force field is down. This is our chance. Let's try to pry the door open. Help me, grab the door. Whoa! Let's get the hell out of here while they're distracted. This way to the hangar.
Wait! I'm not leaving without my friend.
Don't be an idiot. He's a dead man. Okay, get your friend, but hurry.
Hey, E9!
What's happening?
It's our chance to get out of here. Come on!
Forget it, man. I'm done for.
No way. I'm getting you home.
Over here. Let's go. I might have more luck with a clone pilot on my side.
Watch out.
I'm super into.
Call this a warning shot. Attackers are advised to disengage at once.
It's the damn colonials. We'd better stick together if we want to make it out of this alive.
Get ready to jump.
No dice. Our drives are jammed.
There's a jump suppressor down there.
Jump suppressor.
I hope you know how to handle a cannon.
This isn't my first dance, you know.
Look at this shit.
Clone thing. Shooting scrap is in your genes.
Oh shoot. We're gonna get detected. So dark you have to get close to it so your headlights will shine. Looks like there's a battle going on up there. Yeah, that's what's going on when we were over there. That's so cool. Oh.
It's down.
Jumping is still suppressed. My sensors detect 2 more. Let's find them and get out.
Just stay out of view of that cruiser.
Man, careful with the shaking.
Sorry, pal. Kinda trying to keep us alive here.
So many things to try and do, like boosting to the side while you're like strafing to the side while you're boosting, while you're like shooting, like circle strafing. Oh my god, it's so fun. It's so neat though, because it's like there's so many challenging elements in the controls that it really feels like you're learning controls of a ship as opposed to the controls of a game. And it feels so good, like when you're near things. Like something about the scale in this game. It feels so good. And it looks so good. God. You can boost backwards, which is awesome. So you can reverse your speed really quickly.
Two down.
This is our last warning. Scans are being initiated on all units. Hand over the clone. We will find him either way.
It's you they're after.
I told the gas mask not to broadcast my profile. Let's finish this and get the hell out.
Let me double check. Yeah, this needs to be 8-way.
Destroy a suppressor. Fly close and hack in. That's the way to go.
Like it feels so fun. I can't wait to get into like big fights in this game. Cause like it feels so fun. Like doing things like this, like the strafing, and then the rolling, and then the strafing. It's so good. So good.
We've identified you, Mr. Roslin. I'd suggest you submit your sentinel without struggle.
Hold on tight, pal. We're about to enter super light.
Oh man.
Here we go. Let's see. What do we have? C? I have it on X. You know what I think I'll do? I think I'll put it here. On a double press of the left grip. Yeah. Oh, I like that. You know what I'm gonna do?
Okay, Ben.
I'm gonna do that again.
Out.
Double press, binding, empty binding.
Now.
Haptic intensity medium. Hold to repeat turbo on. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Displays white. Now.
All right.
I'll give you some.
Now I'm gonna feel the haptics.
There. See that sweet shiny marker? That's our
thudding, thapping,
I've seen
thunking.
Fight before, but man, not your first dance. You're a goddamn prima ballerina. What's your name, pal?
It's Adam. And that's Ben in the back. He really needs a medic.
The only medics out here work for G&D, and that's not where you want to be right now. Not with the fleet warrant on your head.
Scrap. We were so close to leaving the DMZ.
Let me guess. You had one of those colorful G&D retirement plans?
Yeah.
Well, plans are for fools, my friend. I'm Dax, by the way. Let's get your friend into stasis in my old hideout. We'll figure it out from there.
And yes, I know what you're asking right now. But is this game in VR? Yeah. I don't know if this version is a VR version, but the game is going to be in VR. And the first one was as well. So they've done this before. Still missing quite a few textures, as we can see here.
Back in a while. Let's hope that the old rust pile hasn't fallen apart. Adam, Dax and the severely wounded Ben arrive on an abandoned military outpost which was once Dax's hideout. Dax guides Adam through the base to the bridge. There, they realize that there is a problem with the main reactor which needs to be repaired. Dax explains that they can place the wounded Ben in a cryopod for the meantime. While carrying Ben to the medical bay, they discuss what needs to be done with the base. The cryopod will hold Ben until they can find power and medical supplies to cure him. Adam insists on knowing more about Dax's background and long-term plans. Dax, however, asks Adam to be more patient and trusting, and promises that more information will come. Adam, although suspicious, realizes he has few people he can count on. A lot of stuff needs fixing, but we're still good on resources to patch up our ships or refill our ammo should things go south. There's also some space in the storage unit, so feel free to dump your cargo whenever it's getting cramped in that Sentinel.
What about the generator?
Here's the list of what we need to fix it.
Scrap metal, a cooling unit. All pretty straightforward.
The cooling unit could be a problem. Check out the nearby debris field. That's your best shot at finding one. By the way, I took the liberty of installing 2 devices into your ship, an EMP generator and an energized boost.
Huh, that might come in handy. Thanks.
I can't even watch because of how stupid they sound when they try to speak.
Devices. You have acquired your first device. Warfare devices are vital tools for handling tougher enemies or large groups, whereas support devices will help a pilot to survive longer. Some devices will need a target that is in range to function. Others can be activated in any situation. Each device has different device modes that can be unlocked one after another by spending an upgrade token received at level ups. With device modes, you can tune the device to your liking, maybe even find and exploit synergies between them. Ooh, synergies. Equip it in the ship menu. Experiment with different devices and modes and find the right mix to match your play style. Yes. You have acquired your first device. We've already read this. Cool. Oh, I like it. That means there's going to be many things to upgrade and to tweak and to improve and stuff. I like these things. And we have our inventory. We have our gel, There's always a nice space gel. Always a space gel. For whatever reason, an EMP generator. It's the warfare device. So it's an ability. My one ability. Not my only ability. Rather, my ability number one. I have it mapped here because this is what I had the joystick mapped to in Squadrons, and so it's already there. I don't think I'm going to use it though, and in fact I think I started moving those over here. So I put 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the triggers and the shoulder buttons under a shift pull. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm not sure. We'll see. Companion perks. Each companion comes with his or her own set of perks that can have multiple levels to unlock. Unlocking is done by fulfilling the requirements. Sometimes you will just need to provide some simple resource, or other times you are also asked to accomplish certain tasks. Note that all resources you are investing in a perk cannot be retrieved, so always think about it when and how much you invest. Okay, I get it. Receive 25% reduced damage while boosting. Incoming direct hull hits have a 3% chance to reduce a random device cooldown by 30%. Oh, it's going to be so interesting. He's like our droid, or our co-pilot. But he has his abilities that we can unlock and we can invest into credits and shards and different things to upgrade his abilities that will increase our tractor beam. Maybe, yeah, look at it. So we can increase how far out our tractor beam goes. That's cool. Dismantling weapons can be dismantled. It's neat. It's not just like arbitrary. Do this thing and you get a different color thing. It's like, no, you do this thing and you actually get there's a benefit to it. I like that. I like it a lot. Look at the map. Ooh, wow. Oh, this will be cool. I wonder how much is available in here right now. Dang. I wonder if we can play on all these different planets. I mean, obviously, that must be what they're implying. That we can play on, like there's going to be levels on all these different planets. That's so cool. And I'm really enjoying their music so far. That's our mission. Reputation. It's a lot like Warframe. And that's not bad. Like, there's a lot of things that Warframe, in my opinion, does right to keep you coming back, you know? But this feels really fun. Like, it doesn't feel grindy, like these missions at least. We'll see where things go. Activate cruise mode by holding L. Okay. Yeah. That's so cool.
I reckon G&B didn't know you were a clone.
No. Just 8 more shifts and they would have paid me a ticket to Eden 12.
Eden 12, huh? That's one ridiculous name.
They have lakes there.
Cool. I dig lakes. When I was a kid, my old man used to take me kayaking almost every day. That was on Byron 4. Just before the whole place went to hell.
What's kayaking?
You serious? Scrap. We've got a visitor.
Leave them to me.
You could try one of your devices on him. In the meantime, I'll put the hangar on lockdown.
What do you think you're doing here? Rodeo is at Earth.
Got her.
There.
I used my EMP blast.
Detected us when we reactivated the hangar.
So, about kayaking.
Kayaking. Best thing ever. Say, they never told us soldier grunts how you clones worked. But I heard they gave you fake memories to keep you motivated while fighting. If kayaking isn't in there, someone clearly didn't do their job right.
My memories aren't fake. They used to belong to my clone father and every incarnation that came before me. They were transferred to me right before they died.
Holy. You're some kind of wandering immortal soul.
Well, not anymore. The cycle was broken, so this time, when I die, I'm done.
You know what I would do if I were you?
No. What?
Not croak before I learn kayaking.
Ha ha ha.
I really mean it.
If I ever get the chance, I will.
That guy loves kayaking.
More raiders.
Make sure that the area is cleared before you head back. Don't want anyone to kiss this base and tell.
My god, they truly sound so bad, Ryker.
Get over it, Ray.
Hey, Knockroach was right. We've got new neighbors. Let's give them the tour.
Damage. There are two basic types of damage, kinetic and energy damage. While shields are solely affected by energy damage, armor platings can only be brought down with kinetic damage. Once the shield is down and the armor is destroyed, both the energy and kinetic damage amount will decimate the hull. Usually, a weapon deals both types of damage, but depending on which value is higher, you will want to use a different weapon in different situations. Nice.
There is quite a lot of traffic around here.
Yeah, something must have happened to our cloaking system. Any luck with those resources yet?
I'm still on it.
Excellent.
A cooling unit. Hey, I wonder. Anyway, yeah. Where's the dead zone at over here? I think I'm going to bring it up a little bit so that I can strafe boost. Oh, that is so cool. And I don't lose. See, here's the thing. You're probably thinking, but hey, Ryker, when you're strafing, because you're clicking on the right touchpad, you're stopping your gyro, because that's how you stop your gyro. So that means when you're strafing, you can't aim with the gyro. But that's not exactly true, because here's how it works. Let me show you. Only in this layer does right trackpad click stop the gyro. There's a big dead zone here though, but only in this layer. So only in here will clicking the touch or the right touchpad down stop the gyro. Because if you click further out, then you're going to activate one of these. And when you activate those, you go into this layer. And in this layer, the gyro is set to always on. So you stop the gyro by clicking in the center. Or, you know, there's a large dead zone, so there's plenty of room. And you could always adjust that to your thumb's preference. But when you click outside the center, it activates those strafing functions. Your vertical movement, it's just phenomenal. It feels so nice. because you still got that gyro. So when you're strafing and rolling, you can still do your thing. And then when you need to reorient your hands, you can just click down, reorient your hands, right? No gyro. And then pick up where you left off. Oh man, that's so fun. Going fast towards it, and then going in reverse, and then boosting reverse. This is going to be amazing in VR, if it runs well. Unfortunately, Everspace 1 never ran well enough for me in VR. It was always super fun to jump in, but performance was so poor that I could never play for very long. Oh, I think we have to shoot it, huh? Oh, nice. Oh, that's very satisfying. All right, let's get the rest of this. Is there more there? You know, I do need to adjust the right touchpad dampening for sure. Yeah. Oh, you know, but I probably want to turn off vertical scale adjustments. That's fun. That is very fun. I like that. All right, so I have two abilities. So that's one. And everyone around me will get really messed up, stunned or something. They just won't be able to believe it. And then I got this second one, which is like a super duper turbo booster. Oh, we got to find one more scrap metal. Oh, I think those things grow back. Check it out. They do. That's cool. All right, where's that scrap? I love that.
Everything on the list.
Great. Now bring the parts so we can give the generator a whirl.
So cool. Do I get to fly in? Oh, I do. That's awesome.
Memories. Never thought I'd miss this shabby place. So, we've got lights, climate control, and access to scans of our near vicinity.
Could the scans help me navigate super light again? I can't fly blind forever.
Good idea. We can't reconnect our maps, or the colonials would immediately locate our asses. But with these scans, let's take a look at the map. There. Cedo Outer Rim, Rodeo Orbit, and Union Bridge.
That's not much.
It's enough for now, at least for what we need to do next. I need you to fly to all three locations and keep an eye out for little devices we like to call beanbags.
Beanbags?
Or beanies. They're small DIY signal distractors and should have kept this base off enemy radars.
You know, if we were to fix Ben, he could easily repair them.
No time. We're lit like a bonfire. If we don't figure out what's wrong with the distractors now, there may not be a Ben in the long run. Tend to the beanbags and make us vanish. That will give us time to figure out what to do about your friend.
edge of the universe. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. I think I just figured something out here. Hold on a sec. Wait. If I go here and I go click action, and then I go start press, what is left? Alright, left alt. Click action, start press, alt, no haptics. That'll be very quick, and it'll also stop the gyro. Oh my god, this is phenomenal. This is exactly what I was hoping to do. That's great. Oh, that makes me so happy. There wasn't a button to do what you can do in Squadrons, to recenter that cursor. But if you hit Alt to look around, and then you release Alt, it automatically centers your view, centering that cursor. That's exactly what we wanted. We don't want the function of holding Alt necessarily. We want the function of releasing Alt. And now we got it. The same way that we had set it up in Squadrons on the Steam controller, the same button. It's going to do it here now. That's cool. I'm also going to move it over here. Alt, start press, because I liked that. I think I liked that. Yeah. So if I am shooting and let's say I'm tracking a target, soft pull of the trigger, I can track the target just like you'd expect. And then if there's a target on, like, let's say this asteroid or this asteroid, right? If I'm moving up, I can go like this. Boom. You see that? Oh, wait, is that the right one? Oh, it was. All right, let's go back. Let's try again. Watch. Boom. I mean, not the most impressive, but you get the idea. I mean, that's pretty handy. Oh, that's so good. And the reason it works is because we're using a start press. If we did a regular press, watch what'll happen. If we go regular press. Now when we start turning and we start firing, we're looking around because we're holding down Alt. That's kind of cool, but certainly not what we're trying to do. We only want the function of Alt when you're letting it go. And so by putting it on a start press, what that means is when this function starts, when you start pressing this button, only do it at the start. Like, only fire it and then instantly release it, you know? But don't hold it down. I don't know why it's worded this way. It probably does make sense if you think about it the right way, but I'm undoubtedly thinking about it the wrong way, so it doesn't make sense. Oh, I like it. But you don't always want that, right? You don't always want that. Because if you're tracking a target, right, you don't want to stop when you start shooting at him. And that's what the soft pull is for. So the soft pull lets you track them, lets you chase and lead your targets. What is there acceleration? No, there's not. I wonder. Let me put it on low. Let's try that. All right. And when you click with the left touchpad, you know, since the left touchpad is your movement and all that, you're rolling and your forward and your backward thrusters. So when you click, it does your little boost or whatever. That's cool. But when you shift click, it does your cruise drive, which kind of makes sense because it's all about movement with that left touchpad. And flying in cruise is super fun. I imagine this will be a real treat in VR, this particular mode. Oh my God. Oh, we're going way too fast. Whoa. That was close. All right, but here's what we got to do. We're going to have to make an adjustment because I do not want it to always do that reset when I click. I only want it to do that reset when I click in the very center. How could we do this? Outer ring binding? Maybe? Maybe an outer ring binding? Do you think that would do it? An outer ring binding? Start press. Off. Inverted outer ring binding. Set it to the center. What do you think? What do you think? It still works for that. What about when we go up? Oh, and it still works when we go up. And when we go down, it doesn't snap. So it doesn't reset like it's doing right now. I want it to do that right now because I'm clicking in the center of that touchpad. Now when I'm strafing up or down, I don't want it to do that. I still want to maintain full and uninterrupted control of the gyro when I'm strafing up and down and left and right. I only want it to stop when I click in the middle, like it just did. This is working out just fine. All right, we're not ready to go home yet. Use jump drive. Can do, Chief. Here we go. It's C, right? Do I have to? Oh yeah, here we go.
While you're at it, we could need some more Verdun crystals. The last batch wasn't enough to keep the generator running. They're usually all over the place, but most common around the Cedo outer rim.
Got it.
So we're going to get some crystals while we're over there because they're most common over there in that area, I guess. If I crash into one of those big rocks, those asteroids, Nemo, I think I would definitely explode. Or at least I would take a lot of damage. This is so cool. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was gonna have to do it in time. Uh-oh. Bad guys. On the radar. Oh, one of those beanbags. Freelancer.
Found it. Looks like its power core fell off. I'll plug it back in.
No, keep your distance.
Too late.
Move, 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 go, go, go! I can't move. Oh no, he's got me in his lasers. His homing laser, stunning thing.
My hull integrity is getting low.
Is there a trading station nearby?
Go, go, go. Shoot. No.
Oh my, no dummies to shoot at.
Last checkpoint. Yeah, it's like a stun beam or something. And it freezes you and then you're stuck. All the old moves start coming back to me. Yep. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, man. There's just so like the ship feels very heavy, like it feels weighty, but you feel like you have a lot of power. So it feels like you can do a lot, but it still feels heavy. It doesn't feel like you're a light, nimble thing, but you sometimes like you really are. Like you move, you know, like oh shit. No, get back here. But it's very snappy, and in a good way. Get back here. What is this stuff? Small arms commodity. Short range sensor. More of that gel. All right. Uh-oh. Bad guys. Is he running away from me? I've got a cruise drive. So. keep strafing when I don't mean to, or rolling when I don't mean to.
My hull integrity is getting low.
Is there a trading station nearby? They can patch you up.
Oh, this happened before. Get away, get away. Oh, and I can't use my cruise drive when there's hostiles. No, not again. They got me. I just got to focus on killing those guys, like, and not flying around, flying away from them, but just kill them. All right, that's what we're going to do this time. And I keep forgetting about my rockets, which is kind of a problem considering they're pretty important. And they're pretty powerful as well. I could probably ignore these guys, I think. They don't really seem to be in my way. There you go. That's how you do it, I guess. Yeah, so you can't use your cruise drive when you're in the middle of a fight, which is a bummer because it'd be fun to use it to ram guys, but makes sense. You see those rockets? Man, they do a lot of damage. And because the ships are so nimble, it's more than just flying past each other or stationary turret mode. Like, I'm doing so much strafing. And then rotating while you're strafing. So like you feel more capable of like evading gunfire. And it makes it feel like a more intimate fight because of that. If that makes sense. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Found it. Looks like its power core fell off. I'll plug it back in.
No, keep your distance.
Too late.
Oh, he's got me again. No, 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 you don't.
That was the last shot. Secondaries are drained.
I'll trade you a refill once you're back in anger.
How did you know it was a trap?
It's called scavenger baiting. Outlaws do that a lot. Besides, beanbags don't run on power cores.
Thanks for the heads up anyway. Okay. Now how to activate it?
Just fly close and charge the link.
First Beanie is back online.
Excellent. But for a proper disappearing act we need 2 more.
I can do that. What is this thing? Oh, container. Ooh, what is that? Oh, a coil gun. Oh, I can't do it? Is it a higher level or something? Energy capacity? Energy consumption? Trading outpost. Freelancer. Man, this reminds me of an old game from back in the day that had like an area like this, and there were like dudes flying around, and there was a trading thing. look at this game. Yeah. There are full-on AAA high-budget games that don't look this good. It's like everything is impressive. All right. And just wait until you see the in-atmosphere flight. Oh my God, it looks awesome. I haven't played any of that stuff, but it looks phenomenal. Can't wait. It's kind of one of those things that it almost makes you too excited, and you're like, okay, I've been here before, buddy. I've heard this before, buddy. But then again, it's like, I remember being super excited for a game. That's a good feeling. I don't want to ruin it. Also, can I point out how well this beta runs? For how well it looks and how well it runs. Oh my God. It's just next level. What does it even mean, next level? It doesn't mean anything. I think that's why I use that word or that phrase. Because it doesn't mean anything. What a useless waste of energy to say something that doesn't mean anything. And here we are. That's cool. I wish I could land it, but I mean, I get it. We should definitely restock. How many do I have? Total refill cost? 12 cents? Oh wait, no. All right, hull. All right. I think I did that right. Shop. Teleporter. What? Instantly teleports the ship 600 meters forward. Has multiple charges. 15-second cooldown. That's so cool. I want that. I want that ability. That's a sick ability. To be able to teleport 600 meters forward? I did not know that this was that kind of game. I did not know that that would be such a thing. But I am happy to see it. That is awesome. Man, it's exciting. I'm excited. I'm already having more fun with the beta for Everspace 2 than I did with the actual game of Everspace 1. So that makes me excited. All right. All right, how do I select missions? Go to missions, edge of the universe. Right. So just these, right? I gotta go I can do either one of them, I'm assuming. So if I go like that, I should be able to launch, find it. Is that the one that I marked? Yeah. No. I hit F because I was right there. All right, no, go for it. Oh yeah, C, that's the button. Oh boy.
Why are they called bean bags?
Because they make our station's map indicator jump around on the map like bean bags in a juggle. They will show up all over the place. but never where we actually are. Keeps the crowd guessing, and is safe.
Undiscovered site. What do you think that means? Do you think there's a lot of places to explore in this? I think that would be super cool. Yeah, me too, Nemo. I love those parts. And they got the music and stuff. I mean, they really put a lot of effort into the experience.
If you need better tech, there used to be this trader around. Any sign of the beanbag so far?
Don't know. I got this marker jumping around on my display though.
Could be it. Try to follow it and keep me posted.
Alt. What? You have fully charged your ship's ult. Ults are special ship abilities that can be activated to unleash a mighty offensive or defensive power. They are usually charged by shooting down enemies and have to be used to be able to charge again. Be sure not to waste your ult on a single weak enemy. But at the same time, don't save it for too long, as it is just a matter of time when the ult is fully charged again. Nice. G. Alright, we haven't encountered this yet, so let's put G somewhere good. What if we put... I mean, normally we would have our ult on this button, but we can't do that here. Or can we? What about Bob? Here's what we'll do. We're going to go mode shift, left grip. This is on our right trigger, by the way. Mode shift, left grip is the mode shift button. We're going to go hip fire exclusive, so it will only fire one of these, not both in a row or whatever. It's only going to fire one of them, whichever one gets fired first. If I pull quickly all the way to the full pull, that's the one that will fire. Otherwise, the soft pull will fire first, and then only the soft pull. All right, and we're going to go... yes. Soft pull 1. Yes, soft pull 1. Full pull G for our ult. Alright, we could actually, we could remove this one here. It's no longer necessary. Should I do my ult right now? I mean, I might as well, right? Even though there's no bad guys. I'm just still getting a feel for those controls. I keep 50% feeling out the dead zone, you know? I'm trying to see where the best... That dead zone should be smaller. I think it should be a little bit smaller. Like that. Alright. Yeah, that feels so good. Oh man, I love strafing in this ship. Strafing with the gyro in this ship is just an awesome experience. And then the strafe boost is such a fun mechanic. I can't wait to use it more. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Gotta get back to work now. Oh no, he's got me. Oh, where is he? Oh man, he's like slowing me down. Where is he? Oh. Look at that. I can activate those little drones and they're gonna fight with me, or for me now, on my behalf, against my enemies. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, I think he hit me. Like, punched my ship. There it is. I needed to recreate this, and it took me a while to figure out that that's what was going on here. So what does it look like again? No acceleration. Right pad click. I'm not actually trying to shoot them right now. I'm just trying to test something. I mean, I guess technically I am trying to shoot them, but I'm not. It's not exactly it. Still too high. Bring it down a little. Doesn't want to come down. That's okay. We'll do it with dampening. Still a little too high. We'll bring it down a little more. And by bring it down, I mean bring the dampening up a little more. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it feels good. It feels good when it feels good, and you change something, and then it feels good. You know, it's great. Huh? That's cool. Let's check it out.
Oh, would you look at that? Customer or outlaw?
Customer, I guess. But can't you be both?
Not here at McLaw's. I'm running an honest business.
I see.
Say, laddie, you look like you could very well handle those outlaws. Are you up for some challenges? Hunting outlaws in a more creative way? I will even throw in some reward for you. What do you say?
Let me take a look.
Oh, lots of missions and things, I'm sure. All over the galaxy. How cool. I'm totally down for it. Are you down for it? I hope you are, because I'm probably going to be playing a lot of this game. I'm extremely excited. I can't even begin to tell you. I'm super excited because it feels like it's really going to be a challenging game in the right kind of way. And the right kind of way is kind of like the way that's related to a Steam controller. It feels super, super, super good with the Steam controller. I don't know how much it's going to cost when it comes out, but I would say every Steam controller user should definitely check it out. There might even be a demo. If there's a demo, check it out. It's really, really fun. And I'm going to put my config in its current state in the Discord channel. So if anyone wants it, it'll be there. It's not finished yet. It doesn't have everything. You've seen how far we are with it. We're not completely in there. But there's a lot of fun to be had in this game. And this is the funnest flying space flight game for the Steam controller that I've played. It ain't Star Wars. But it's the funnest space flight game that I've played. And when I realized that, I just had to show you, and I had to share it with you, because I was not expecting it. Honestly, I was expecting to be saying these exact things about Star Wars Squadrons today. That was the plan. This wasn't even installed until a few hours ago. And now I'm probably more excited for this game than I am for a lot of other games, especially after playing this. After playing this, I am 100% sold on what they're doing, and I love what they're. I'm all on board. And with the story stuff, you know, and hearing the parts that have voice actors and seeing that they're like, I was actually interested, and I don't really get that interested in game stories, even though I try. I really try, because I want to. And it's been a long time since I've been invested, and I don't know. I think something like this could really do it. Like Warframe really did it for me, even though there's not a whole lot, but there is if you play that way. A lot of good narrative stuff. And this is kind of like that. And I think one of the things that makes Warframe's narrative components so powerful is how much investment you have had with your Warframe. So when these things are happening, it's not just happening to the same character that it's happened to for your friend or for every other player. It's happening to you in your specific Warframe. And all of the customization in that game really goes a long way, you know, not just aesthetically, but as well as like it changes your gameplay, you know. Like I have certain Warframes that I feel very I'm very fond of. Like they're awesome, and they're built, and they have loadouts in a certain way, and it's like it's a cool, almost like a hot rod, you know? And maybe to a random passerby, it might look at a hot rod and be like, oh, that's just an old car, okay. You know, but to the person who knows, they know that all of those little parts were specifically chosen. And everything has its purpose. Well, most everything. In Warframe, there's a number of things that don't have a purpose. And I think this game is going to scratch that same sort of itch. And I think it's going to satisfy in that same sort of way that the Warframe loop does, where you're going out and you're getting stuff and you're finding things and you're upgrading your thing and you're finding different ways of synergizing certain weapons and abilities. And man, like some of those abilities that we saw, like I'm really excited to see where they go with abilities, because it is a legit flight game. Like it feels really good. I don't know if it has like HOTAS support and all that stuff, but I mean it's not a flight sim, right? It's not a sim for sure, but it's really fun and it's challenging enough, and it's deep enough that from the perspective of a Steam controller person, there's everything gets used in a really fun and satisfying way. And that is what makes a perfect game from, you know, my perspective. And this is on its way to being a perfect game. I love it. And I love the music, and I love the pacing. And geez, tonight wasn't going to be about being all excited about Everspace 2, I swear. But here we are. And look what time it is, man. I haven't been up this late since Nemo challenged me in Cyberhook. But this is going to be it, you guys. This is the end of the week. And I hope you guys had a good week. I had a good week. I had a good time seeing you guys throughout the week. I'm looking forward to next week. There's a lot of great games coming out soon, too. And there's definitely a lot more to investigate inside of this one. And we'll be doing more of that for sure. Don't forget about Tommy. We got to see what happens to Tommy. And Raid, what did you think about this game?
I can't even be a part of this because of how stupid they sound.
Seriously?
I can't even watch because of how terrible they sound.
Alright, I understand. I don't think it's that bad, but Raid doesn't like it. I think maybe he's a little self-conscious about how he sounds. Hearing someone else who sounds so similar might be hitting a little close to home.
Oh nonsense, Ryker, I do not agree.
I didn't expect you to agree. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Tonight and throughout the week. I hope you all have a great weekend. I'm sure Raid, are you gonna say anything about the current race going on for emojis?
Yeah.
Maybe you'll post something over the weekend?
Nope.
No. Isn't it ending this weekend?
No, Ryker.
Oh. So you want people to continue submitting?
Big time boss indeed.
But you have another race planned, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to leave it up to you, and you could communicate all of your plans and arrangements on the Discord. Could you, I don't know, post something in the next couple of days? Let people know what's going on.
Okay, Ryker.
All right. Well, to anybody who's watching this and isn't a member of the TRICOM, well, you're welcome to be if you'd like to be. Memberships are open through, well, till the end of the year. After the end of the year, memberships will be closed. You won't be able to get in very easily, if at all. And that's the truth. I'm not kidding about that. Very serious about it. The Discord will become private. There are reasons for it. And I'll tell you all about them in the Discord. You're welcome to join. You can join and not even become a member if you don't want to. You just browse the channel, absorb the vibes if you want. You could be a lurker. That's totally cool. You'd never even be expected to say anything. Because until you get through the onboarding process, you wouldn't have permission to speak in any of the channels yet. Except for the introductions channel, where you can introduce yourself and accompany your introduction with a list of 10 things. It can be anything. Most people write their 10 favorite things. But you could write 10 anythings. It's up to you. And if you're listening to this now, well, the wait's not very long because Monday, every Monday, is when we induct new members into the Ryker Initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's cool. Because it's just a couple of days away, so you don't have to wait very long. But it's up to you. Jump in there. Check it out. There should be a link in the description of this video. And if you like what you see, take the next step. Join the TRICOM. If you'd really rather not, but you just want to watch the videos on YouTube, that's totally fine too. Just hit that fucking subscribe button and then click the bell. That's what they say. To those of you in the TRICOM, I'll see you guys this weekend. We'll be back here Monday. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.